are dancing on the edge of all our miracles. Or would you take my hand and step into the night? It might sound crazy, but I promise you it's beautiful, so beautiful. I don't need no conversations about your insecurities. Yeah, what can be your situation? Whoa, if you take me, baby, please. I can feel it in the air. I'll show you. We can make it if we try. I know you. I'm just trying to give you something real. Hope you feel the way I feel. Love is real. I can feel it in the air.
But I won't give promises, no, no. Then I'm tossing and I'm turning 3 a.m. like a pillow fight in my mind. I'm waiting on the edge of heaven. I'm waiting for you. I can feel it in the air. I'll show you. We can make it if we try. I know you. I'm just trying to give you something real. Hope you feel the way I feel. Love is real. I can feel it in the air. I can feel it right now, I can feel it right now. I can feel it right now, I can feel it right now. I can feel it right now, I can feel it right now.
I can feel it in the air. I'll show you.
We can make it if we try. I know you.
I'm just trying to give you something real. Hope you feel the way I feel. Love is real. I can feel it in the air. I can feel
Hey, I have my mic plugged in this time. Welcome back to another stream. Welcome back to learning 5e D&D. This is the show created by a bunch of guys just wanting to learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons. With me as always, Derek from Draco Blades Gaming. Say hi, Derek.
Hello.
He's not feeling too well, so let's all be nice to him. And McCheeto somewhere. I think I broke him.
Oh yeah, hi.
Ha ha! All right, it's gonna be back another week, another game session. Announcements. So, before we jump in, as we said before, I was glad to get Rime of the Frost Maiden on sale, the pre-order. So it's the first time doing a campaign, and that'll be starting probably around Thanksgiving, Christmas time this year, after I've had a chance to learn at it. I think I've announced that the guys are pretty excited to get to keep the characters as we move forward into this next
Woo.
yeah this next whole bit of situation. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So, being said, let's just jump into tonight's session. When we last left off, the group had just lost a few of their companions, the fellow dinner guests around the manor. They had been searching for them, couldn't find them, and had uncovered a nefarious plot by one of the guests, Lady Silverhall, to murder Harriet Lockwell. With some clever sleuthing, they had uncovered that there was a family feud of sorts raging for the past several years, all coming to a head when Lady Silverhall saw her opportunity here at the banquet. It was also found out that Lord Burkstaff employed a mimic for self-defense inside the house to keep thieves out, and unfortunately, it was activated the moment Lady Silverhall slew Harriet Lockwell. Excuse me. Oh. Bit of a dry one. Our heroes confronted Lord Burkstaff as he explains the goings-ons and the purpose for the marriage cloth, a very important item that Petra, the love of Varro's life, would have never left behind. Having been accused of murder, Lord Burkstaff explains his position and the reasons why his house is the way that it is. Not that he really necessarily needed to, but given the allegations, brought to reason what seemed so murky to our heroes. As he leaves to find the two gentlemen, the older Fairbrand brothers, something strange happens in the trophy room as suits of armor start coming to life and activating traps inside the manor walls. Upon looking for Lord Burkstaff, once again thinking him to be the culprit behind this nefarious plot, they find his body sands ahead. During the course of the investigation, they discover not only one blunderbuss, but two, thus ending the life of Constable Custard. The team end up, when we last left off, the team had found the Fairbrand brother, and as he explains, he had been hiding from them, not wanting to be caught up in the murder of Harriet Lockwell. But as they made their way into the library, including a very wounded Detective Rhubarb, Amy, Farragos, Varro, the last remaining Fairbrand brother, find that this house is much more than it seems as it begins to groan and come to life, which is where we last left off. The house continues to moan and groan under, as moments pass by, lights are become sparse and almost non-existent throughout the house. Phantom sounds start to can be heard even though no one's there. The floorboards beneath you creak and jolt as the walls begin to rumble. You feel the musty air begin to rise in temperature as the building itself springs to life. Clock faces shift into eldritch eyes, and the doors begin to gnash together menacingly as you look desperately around for signs of escape. As the windows glaze over into hardened steel, you realize that you've been tricked. It certainly appears that Lord Bergstaff did invite you for dinner after all. But perhaps he failed to mention that you'd be next on the menu. You hear shouts and panicked screams from the other guests as the manor begins to grisly feast. Or so you think. It's so hard to tell what's real and what's the manor. And you wonder how you and your companions will be able to put a stop to this monstrous manor once and for all. As you draw your weapons ready to fight whatever throws itself towards you next, you swear you feel beneath the floorboards as you pulse, as if timed to a heartbeat. Heroes, what are you doing?
Okay. So we're in the library.
You are in the library, yes. Amy is sitting at a table trying to... she was trying to drink her brandy, but has since walked up behind Farragos, just looking at, jumping and jittering at every noise that seems to go off every few minutes. Detective Rhubarb is awake, still kind of holding his side. The bleeding has stopped, and he's able to move around, but he kind of labors in breath. And their last remaining Fairbrand brother is not far behind, leaning on his cane for support as he tries to take in what's happening.
What are the walls made of around us?
They look, as far as you can tell, to be plaster. Common plaster.
Okay. Farragos, I have an idea. Do you have any ideas?
This is so strange. So is everything moving around us in some way? Like you said, the house is alive.
Things move here and there. The doors gnash together. Sometimes the lights will flicker on and off. Phantom sounds can be heard moving, but you don't see anything when you dart over to look. The house creaks, and there's a consistent.
If the lights keep going on and off or whatever, I'm going to light a torch.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take out my tinderbox and my torch and light a torch and see if there's a place somewhere that I can kind of set it just to give light to the room without it just trying to burn. Well, actually, I said I wanted to burn everything down, so I'm not that picky about it. I'm just trying to find a place to set it where it gives off light when the actual lights go off.
Okay.
Would I know what's causing all this with that heart? Like, we can tell that's a heartbeat, correct?
The only thing that you know at the moment is that there's this pulse that's kind of rhythmic, like a heartbeat, but whether it's an actual heart, you're not really aware of. Varro goes to make his torch, and he gets it started. He starts blowing on it to get it to crackle, and he as he lifts it up, he tries to kind of get some semblance of stability and light. A sharp wind hits it, almost supernatural, extinguishing it.
You damn house!
You almost hear a menacing as you make your taunt towards the creature.
Figueros, do you mind if I try something?
By all means. But I do want to try something. We might need this. It's going to come in handy. I'm going to cast Unseen Servant as a ritual.
Okay, post it.
Said put it in bin, right?
Correct.
Alright. So you said you're doing that as a ritual?
So, well, you want to sit in here for an hour?
Well, technically, it's 11 minutes total, is it not?
So,
Oh, hold on. Oh,
It's
yeah, I
1
guess
minute
it's
for
11.
it's
Yeah,
1
it's
minute
11
for the
minutes.
action, and then 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, I'm fine with sitting in here for an hour.
10
I could
minutes,
always use
not
a
an hour.
Okay, 10 minutes, yes.
Yeah.
Fine with that. But while he's doing that, would I know from being around this place so much which direction would be outside? Which wall would be outside?
technically speaking, all the walls would lead to outside. It's a circular room, so therefore there's no real adjoining walls per se like you would see in a normal house. Like it's one big circular, so it's essentially its own little wing to a certain degree, um, as far as that's concerned. So like, there's the only thing that's really connected to it is just the hallway leading into it to begin with.
Does anyone perhaps know which way's north?
Would I be intelligent enough to remember from based on the house?
Um, I'm sure you can discern where north is. I mean, if you wanted to, you could like do a survival check, but
Me or Derek?
make a survival check. Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
asking, so if somebody wants, if you want to make the survival check, go ahead.
Nope, I don't know it.
Okay. Well, first of all, I'll decide that. It's not really hard to tell where north is in this particular instance. Yes, you know where north is.
Okay.
So you're gonna point out which way is north to me?
Yes, I point a finger as I'm conducting my ritual.
All right. I am taking out. Why is my damage a D8 not a D10? Is that
Because you're holding it with one hand and not two.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It should give you 2 options on there.
Yeah.
That's what it does for my
I
quarter
just, well, I
staff.
just don't know how to. Oh, I can see. I can set this dual wield. Okay. Oh, then I'm going to take out my warhammer with both hands. For the moment, I'm going to dual wield it, and I am going to just start bashing into the north side of the wall and trying to break through.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to update my. Well, I guess I don't need to update. I just need to roll an attack.
I mean, if you put it in beyond and then update it, you can do the roll. and it
But
should
it's only
do it.
for this second, so see
Yeah.
first if it hits, then I'll roll the d10. 10 to hit.
As your hammer comes and makes contact with the wall, it makes a solid impact, and the tip of the hammer just starts scraping down. Now, you kind of look, try and see what you see beneath it, and there is what looks like plaster, but only for maybe the first inch or so. After that, you see hardened stone. And you walk up to it, and you're like, "Is that all that I did to this?" And you look, and you see chunks of stone that you've taken out of it. But as you put your hand up to kind of inspect it, you rub it, and then notice that the stone has regenerated. It looks unscathed.
Well, this sucks.
You can say that again.
Well, boys, you certainly put the hammer down. Doesn't look like it did any much good.
No, the hammer down was not good. Okay, well. I'm gonna go over to one of the damn doors. Is it shutting and opening and closing or whatever? Snapping?
Not at the moment.
I'm gonna wait. Does it ever snap?
Nope.
I'm gonna continue to wait.
Nothing.
I'm gonna continue to wait.
While he's waiting, looking at the door, Farragos, what are you doing?
I should have probably finished Unseen Servant.
Okay. While you're doing that, Amy gets up and she watches you for a moment, and then goes and tears down some of the cloth, the curtains. Man, I'm having a hard time talking today. She tears down the curtain and starts working with it. And she walks over to Detective Rhubarb. "Excuse me, sir. Are you okay?" "Yeah. Oh, God, that hurts. Oh, I think I'll be all right. Boys, it looks like the only way out of here. That baby is terrifying. Absolute terror. The only way we're gonna move is to get... the only way out is through."
Through what exactly?
"I don't know, but we're not gonna find any answers just sitting here." He's got a point.
I'm gonna take my torch and try to stick it through the doorway.
You're holding a torch through the doorway.
Like, my hand is still on this side of... Okay. Just making sure.
No, that's perfectly understandable.
It chomps down on the torch or something. Nothing?
Nothing.
I'm gonna grab Farragos and throw him... No, I'm just kidding.
I'm in the middle of a spell, sir.
It takes one action, so it's like taking you 6 seconds.
No, it's an action plus
10
10 minutes
minutes.
because it's a ritual action. It's not an insta.
Oh,
He's doing it as a ritual instead of an action.
Yeah, because
Alright.
technically it isn't a. Yeah.
okay.
Well, screw it. I'm gonna walk to the doorway.
You walk through the doorway. You plant both foot on the other side, and as you kind of look at yourself, and all right, made it through there. Just then, the door comes together and snaps you, and it pinches your backside rather firmly. It doesn't necessarily hurt per se, but it is jarring. You turn to see the door just kind of slowly move wide apart, and a small cackle
As it
comes.
starts to move apart, I'm gonna take my warhammer out and hit the damn door.
Okay. You hit the door and you strike solid. You thought you heard wood snap, but as you make that initial contact, everything seems to stop. And you look, and underneath the door, the wood plating is a slab of metal. The door, your hammer's still connected with the door, flies apart and almost rips the hammer out of your hand. Make a dexterity check to make sure that you, to see if you hold on to your hammer.
24, natural 20.
The force is so heavy that as it tries to pull the hammer from your hand, it doesn't rip it from your hand, but it has enough momentum to kind of make you kind of spin around and come back as you rebalance yourself in front of it.
Yeah, baby. That's a hit. Alright, anyone else want to try to come through the door? Actually, do I see anything on the other side of the door, down the hallways or anything?
Nope, just a hallway.
Like blood pouring from the doors of... I thought we were the only ones here, so I'm assuming the screams of people being eaten is not true.
As far as you can tell, you can't really tell anymore what's real or what's the house just making phantom sounds.
I'm gonna assume so as my character, I'm assuming they're making phantom sounds, so I'm not worrying too much about that. Actually, crap. What if the people that have gone missing are now being eaten alive? That'll suck for... Oh, Cheeto, Paragos, how's your spell coming along?
Should be done here in a second.
I'm gonna look around. I start to walk off and look around.
Where are you headed?
Let's see. So I step out. Am I in a hallway?
You're in a hallway. You come up to a corner, and you know that if your immediate left takes you down the same hallway where the kitchen and the dining room are.
I'm gonna head towards the kitchen and dining room.
Which do you enter first?
Can I enter the kitchen first?
Sure.
I'm gonna enter the kitchen first.
The first thing you notice when you get there, as you walk in, you instinctively like, oh, okay. What immediately jumps out at you is the fact that Harriet's body is gone. The blanket and stuff like that, blood spattered, is still there, but the body is gone.
Is there any drag marks around or something I can see?
Not that you can tell.
It's gone. Alright, is there a refrigerator?
An icebox. Yes, it's on the far wall.
I'm gonna walk over to the icebox.
Okay.
And Varro's gonna raid the fridge.
You take about 3 steps in, and all of a sudden, the door slams shut. The room begins firing streaks of flame, and the heat becomes very uncomfortable. Go ahead and make a DC Constitution savings throw for me.
Is it con save?
Correct.
Or is it save con?
It's a Constitution savings throw.
Okay, so yeah, so you put exclamation con save. Or
Okay.
save con, sorry. Alright, 18.
It's starting to get uncomfortably hot, but you don't take any damage.
Alright, I'm gonna get low to the ground. Can I see where the flame is coming from?
It seems to be coming from the ovens and stuff like that. There's a weird heat. Flames are shooting up into the room, causing a lot of heat, but it doesn't have any sort of propellant.
Do I see anything unnatural, like in the oven or around the oven?
Not through the flames. Nothing that you compare to see through the flames. Because the flames are continually getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
Is there a door open anywhere?
No, the door, the back door, and all that are shut and locked.
All right, I'm gonna kind of laying on the ground. I'm gonna bring my hammer over my head and see if I can hit the oven and maybe break the oven and see if flames will stop.
Go ahead, make a attack roll.
20 to hit. And if it does hit, I need to roll damage. I'm using double two-handed for it.
Go ahead and roll damage. And as you do that, go ahead and make another savings throw for me.
Alright, so it's 11 damage and a con save.
Correct.
18 again.
Okay. The heat is getting really hard, becoming really uncomfortable, but having trained all those much times in the baking heat, it's not as uncomfortable, but it's continuing to get worse.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So as you go in there, you come down hard on the machine, and you start to see it kind of crumble, and the flames abate a little bit, but it doesn't quite destroy the whole thing. It's still going off.
All right, then I'm going to take my second attack on it.
Go ahead.
$17 to hit. And the damage roll D10 plus 5.
As you come down and
8 more damage.
As you come down to strike on it, it doesn't. It seems like no new damage is noticeable.
Okay.
Roll another Constitution savings throw for me.
19.
Okay. It gets to the point to where it's hot enough in there to where you start taking 3 points of fire damage.
All right.
Okay.
32. Hey, Faragos, are you done with your spell yet?
He's just getting started. Like that. Like it takes him, if I'm not mistaken, a ritual takes an hour. Is that right?
No, it takes 10 minutes.
Take 10 minutes.
And he started, and I stood there waiting at the door for quite a few minutes.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting for you to tell me that when it's done. It's only 10
And then
minutes.
I walked down the hall, so.
So I'm gonna say, like, at this point, he's been gone for a while. He's only been gone a couple minutes.
So he's at about 8 minutes then, probably?
Probably, yeah. About 8
Okay.
9 minutes.
Well, I yelled at him, and then, okay, so the flames lessened from the oven. Is there any other source of flame?
It's still coming through there. Like, when you hit it, you made some damage on there.
But the second attack didn't.
No, you just missed. You didn't do any. While you deliberate Well, you hit it, but you didn't get to hit the armor class. Go ahead. While you consider this, go ahead and make another.
Well, then I would have hit it again if I was just seeing if I was figuring stuff out. Like I would hit again. I'd just keep hitting. Honestly. You said make the con save, then I yelled that out, then I would have attacked again.
You would have, but at this point, it's a trap. So what I'm trying to do is like keep the pressure on. So go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw for me.
17.
17. You take 4 points of heat damage.
I'm gonna get a double attack again.
Okay.
Do I hear him at all at this point?
Make a perception check, and I'll get to it in a second.
18 for the strike.
Misses.
Right.
Go ahead and make another con saving throw for me.
And, oh crap! In between attacks.
Yeah.
12.
Take another point of heat damage. Down 27. Okay. Go ahead and roll. Are you attacking again?
Yep, Warhammer. Nope, natural 1 on that one. Actually, I'm going to use my inspiration point to re-roll that.
Do you have one?
Yes, you
Okay.
gave me one last game.
Okay.
Mark that off. And re-roll so it's not a natural 1. I don't care if it hits, as long as it's not a natural 1.
Okay.
27 to... Ooh, so actually, that is a crit for me.
Okay.
So 27, does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I roll a d10. D10 plus 5. So I do 15 points of damage.
Okay. All of a sudden, the last couple of swings haven't been very kind, so you put the hammer down, you rub your hands together, you grab that hammer, and you smash into that thing, and you turn the flame jets in on one another, and it kind of makes a small, like, a bit of an explosion. It makes a loud banging sound, and all of a sudden the room is just filled with smoke. As the smoke starts filling the room, it's black, thick smoke. The door opens up just a little bit.
I'm gonna run and I'm gonna hold my breath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run and slam my shoulder into the door.
There's no resistance. The door just flies open and it hits the wall. You
Can I
hear
land
it.
on the floor.
You land on the floor. As you stand to your feet, trying to clear the smoke from your lungs, you hear this cacophony of laughter down the hallway.
Oh yeah, you gonna laugh at me? I'm immediately gonna break into no, I can't touch this. Hammer time! I'm gonna walk back towards Sparagos and the others and just stay outside the doorway, apparently covered in black, probably some soot somewhere, and looking like I've been having a fun time.
What happened to you?
Yeah, I tried to cook some food in the kitchen, and it fought back. But hey, it's okay. They do need a new oven here, though.
Well, hopefully you won't have to do that again. Now that maybe my unseen service is done.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, you finish doing what you're doing.
For the record, everybody, nobody goes anywhere alone except for me.
Well, now we have an extra person that can go in as a dummy into these trapped areas.
Oh, don't worry,
Apparently-
the dummy already went through one trap, so we.
I can tell.
Yeah, I was hungry. I wanted food. Actually, there was fire. I wonder if it cooked the food for me.
It's probably smoked now.
Okay. Well, everybody. Well, detective, you said you wanted to go through. Where are we going through? Kitchen may or may not be clear, but it's hard to breathe in there.
He just kind of looks at you. And he takes out his pipe. Gives a hefty sigh. We're all gonna die down here, aren't we? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Not yet, if I have anything to say about it.
Hey, I'm gonna have fun smashing up everything I can as we continue on. But, hey, gotta enjoy it. How long has it been since we got woken up and all this crap started?
It's just a couple hours away from dawn. So you've been doing this all night at this point. Well, you've got half a night of sleep. At this point, like Farragos has had all the sleep, the meditation and trancing he needs, whereas you've got like a half a night's sleep.
So I am tired.
I would almost say that you are probably
Moving close to exhaustion.
pretty close, yeah.
All right. So is the library safe? Can we take a moment to rest in the library if that's possible?
I was hoping that we would be here for a moment, but instead you jumped out of the place and got smoked. Literally.
I was curious what was gonna happen. I've killed many things. The house isn't gonna stop me.
At this point, you feel the library begin to vibrate and shake. Books fall off the shelves. More books are thrown at you, and they just start spinning past you. Everyone make a dexterity check to keep yourself from getting hit by books.
Do I need to do it because I'm not in the library?
You do not, no.
Can my servant protect me?
He's hiding behind his invisible servant. There's a book there! There's a book over there!
A Gerald!
Alright, well, actually, now that you mention it, it has an AC of 10 and 1 hit point, and a strength of 2, so it can't attack. So...
Yeah, are these books attacking us?
They're being thrown everywhere randomly, so I'm gonna... Oh, okay.
So what are we rolling?
Dexterity check. You turn the quip at Varro, and you tuck to your left, and you catch a dictionary right in the face. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Such a dictionary.
Wow. Really?
Yep.
I'm
I
about
made
to
that
die
joke.
from the hands of a book.
It hits you right in the nose. Your response is more like, oh my god, because you're holding your nose as you talk. You got 6 hit points left. Just want to point that out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get killed by a book.
Crap, I didn't know you were that damn weak.
Varro, go ahead and take an inspiration point for that joke.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
That's
bloody
Varro.
retarded.
Yep, that's Varro, all right. Okay.
Detective Rhubarb jumps into Amy's arms, and she has like a makeshift backpack for him to rest in, and her and the Fairbrand brother leave. As you watch him, as the books fly towards Mr. Fairbrand, out of his cane comes a rapier, and he slashes the books in midair, and they fall to the ground. He puts it back up and walks out of the library into the hallway with the rest of everyone else.
I'm following
Hurry,
them.
this way, this way.
Farragos is still bleeding from his nose.
I'm just
Does he make it?
sniffling.
I
Falling behind you.
got, for the record, I got smoked. You got the shit kicked out of you by a buck. See? So it's better I left instead of, being beaten down by a buck.
I got addicted.
It's funny. Alright, everybody this way! And I'll start heading towards the kitchen.
I don't think we should be heading to the kitchen.
Hold on one second.
What is that?
Because I'm spitting up blood too. If it got my nose, I'm probably sniffling some of it into my mouth.
Okay. No, fair enough. I thought that was Derek for some reason. I was like, okay, well that's blood.
You don't want to head towards the kitchen? Why not?
Because you just got smoked in there.
Should be okay now. I'm pretty sure I destroyed the trap. At least one of them.
I hope so. Gerald, get in the front. My unseen servant gets in the front.
Okay.
Or attempts to. Depends on what DM says.
I mean, yeah, right now it's just free walking order. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from moving anywhere you want.
Is there a downstairs passage that I see anywhere?
Or that we've ever seen?
You guys did pass a wine cellar. The door to the wine cellar.
Varro, perhaps we should go there and see what this sound is coming from.
Alright. Oh, which way was the wine? I don't really remember. Which way was that?
Over here.
Alright, I'll head that direction.
Okay. So, as you guys make your way down the hall, you enter a familiar corridor where the kitchen and the dining area are. And then, of course, there's the hallway leading from there to where the armory is. So, do you remember seeing the door on the other side of the armory? So like when you would leave the armory, you can go right or left. It would have been a right, so further down the hallway, that way.
Heading towards it.
Okay.
Gerald, lead the way.
Gerald? Who's Gerald?
That's the servant you can't see in front of us. It's a trap.
How do I know he's in front of me if I can't see him?
Well, you know by verbal recognition. I just told you.
Alright, is he in front of me now? I can't tell.
Yes, he's in
Okay.
front of you. So please don't jump into a room until it's safe.
How fast is he walking? I can't tell. Am I gonna outpace
Faster
you?
than you.
Alright, I'll try to keep it. I'm like do this weird pace walk kind of thing. Like I'm handing back so I don't cross in front of the it's the weird thing all around. Probably pissing Farragos off because it looks so stupid.
Come on, guys. Let's keep going.
Here, I got a plan.
Sniffling.
Here, I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna put you in front of me and then hold you as you walk, because you can see the character.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyone got food? I'm hungry.
Well,
Amy-
let me check my equipment.
Amy just looks at you and... How one can eat at this time is so ludicrous, sir.
I used to fight in the arena for days at a time. Non-stop battle. Wait, battle, wait, battle. This is nothing new. But normally they feed you in between rounds. Damn Hellas has no sense of pride.
Well, we can't all be built like gladiators.
Nope. No, you cannot. Give a little pat on the shoulder. And you're like 2 feet shorter.
Wait, how tall are you?
It seems like he keeps getting taller every time we play.
I'm
Yeah,
6'4".
like,
Sorry, I'm 6'4".
You're 6'4"?
Yeah, I keep thinking of Bob for some
I'm
reason.
5'10",
7.
so you're roughly.
I got 6 inches on you. Sorry. I keep thinking
I
of
am
Bob,
scrawnier.
like 7 feet something tall. No, I'm big. I'm not that big.
All right.
Alrighty, Goliath. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
It's like blowing one nostril out, trying to.
Get into the microphone where we all can hear that.
Should have ducked. You should have ducked, Faragos. Wait, maybe you should go back and read that book. It tells you the definition. I'm gonna get killed by Faragos.
The Fairbairn brother kind of looks at you. So this is what it's like to be on the other side of all those dumb jokes. But everyone there is visibly scared at this point, save for apparently Varro, who's just like, well, just gonna live on the edge here.
Yep. Things to
Living
fight, things to
elements.
kill. Yep. This is not.
Okay. You start making your way down the hallway, and as you pass, the doors are closed to the armory at this point. And as you can see the door on your left as you move up there, and as you do, you see just a plain looking hallway for all intents and purposes. Magical unseen servant passes by just fine.
Well, Faragos, do you trust your... Oh, did your person walk down there?
It's standing in front of the door.
Can't see it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he can't see it. I'm the only one that sees and can know that, so yes, it's safe.
Oh, okay, you trust it? Alright, you go next.
I will follow.
You
I
get
follow
sliced in half,
to
I'm
the
sorry.
servant.
A tripwire emits a click, and a sound of metallic wire being drawn is heard. The whole entire floorboard drops down into a slope. Make a dexterity savings throw.
Can I also make one to catch him?
Let him make his first, and we'll see what happens.
I don't know
So
if
wait,
I have to really
is the servant transparent and can't?
Walked right through it.
Yep.
Is that a thing?
Invisible, mindless, shapeless.
Yet it can still touch things and do things? Okay. What am I doing?
Make a dexterity savings throw. You fall to the ground and begin to slide, but as you do, you reach out with one arm and are able to grab onto Varro's leg and swing yourself into the wall to stop it. And so you're hanging on for dear life from Varro's foot.
How
Down
big of a
bel-
fall is this?
It's not just it's a 10 feet deep and about 5 foot wide.
So, well, apparently I forgot he can walk through things, so Could you be a good man and help me up?
I'll reach down and pick you up and set him beside me.
Make a strength check, please. Uh-huh. You forgot or you didn't know? It's a fair question.
10.
I thought he could touch things because he's done things before.
You barely pulled. You grabbed him and you're able to pull him up onto this ledge there.
Yep.
How far away is he from me, the servant?
He's probably about 20 feet away. 5, yeah, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's 20 feet away. I
Is
think.
there anything he can see that or touch that could trigger this? Like, is there anything that triggers this other than the string?
Well, you can make an investigation check if you like to see how it works.
That's what I'm gonna do.
A 10.
Three.
From what you can tell, it's a false floor, and it's meant to just do damage. Like whatever's was keeping up that piece of the floor has been disengaged, and you have no way of knowing how to re-engage it. But even if you could, there's no part of the floor left to attach it to without resetting the trap.
So is there a floor down there to walk on?
It's just a pit. It's just meant to be a surprise, like attack.
How far across is this?
It's like 5 feet.
Oh.
Well, let's get me jump across it.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
I'll let him go first.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh.
I'm waiting to catch him, technically speaking, if he fails.
So as he stands there, he readies himself and makes a jump for it and clears the 5 foot distance.
Oh. All right. It's a what check? You saying athletics?
Correct.
16.
Okay. you definitely clear it.
Just a little hop over.
I do 20.
I am going to have my hand out just in case anybody doesn't make it. So I can try to catch them.
Amy gets back and she kind of prepares herself. She flicks her tail a little bit before runs and jumps. She runs and jumps and lands just a bit further than what Varro did.
Hey, little lady, yeah.
And then we have
The hurt detective.
the Fairbairn brother.
Oh, right. That.
What?
What?
The Fairbairn brother runs and jumps against the wall. He takes his cane and he hooks onto it and swings debonair like off the side of the wall into the just behind Varro.
Huh. Well done for an old man.
So
Yeah, so, well,
What?
I'll let. Do you mind if I make a comment about the unseen servant? Or just save it for later?
Okay. What's the comment?
Well, it says that it can trip traps, and it does have a force to it. It doesn't say that it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, I don't know what the word's for. What I'm trying to think of. Like, it's not fully transparent. Like, it's invisible, but it has a force. So I'm just curious for next time if that's something that we can look at later.
This
So I'm thinking it might have been able to trip it, but
according to how it's written in the player's handbook, there is nothing stating that it has. Um,
well, it says it's a medium force. It says only that it's invisible, mindless, and shapeless.
okay, but you just said it can spring traps. Where is it saying that at? Am I missing something or what?
Well, looking at what I'm looking at online, it says that it is a medium force, so it would still trigger traps. But again, it's up to your discretion on that. It does say that it's a medium force, so it's just something I'm pointing out for next time so that it makes it a little bit more clear. Because when I read it, the way I understood it, it wasn't fully transparent.
Well, I mean, my first thought is like a ghost. Like a ghost don't can choose to be corporeal whenever they choose to be. So it's I guess it
That's
doesn't
not
really.
what it is, though. That's what I was thinking, though. I mean, I think of it more like air, I guess, in this case. Again, I'm just bringing it up for next time. Like, this isn't something that we need to, like, go into. I'm just pointing it out for so we can talk about it later.
Well, I mean,
For the record, this one I'm unsure about. I don't really know.
hmm.
I know not use something. Time I just can't remember if it was the unseen servant or not.
Well, he uses Mage Hand quite a bit, so I mean,
Well, something besides that. He had some kind of invisible thing. I just don't know what it was.
Because there's some comments in the D&D Beyond saying that it would still trigger, like, a floor or like a string trapped if that's what it was. Which I will post out of character, but again, I was just looking at because from the way I read it, I was like, okay, so then I kind of just I didn't really waste it because it's a ritual, but it's still one of these things where it's like I guess I misunderstood when reading it. So if that was your interpretation of it, that's fine. But the way I'm reading it doesn't line up with, I guess, what I thought was going to happen and what I'm seeing. But again, the link's in there. We can continue this. I wasn't trying to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what ends up happening. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a debatable thing that we can talk about. Of course, this whole entire thing was always about learning as we go, as far as that's concerned. So like, there is that aspect of it. although, to break with immersion and stuff like that is also kind of the other kind of caveat. So I'm gonna say like that's fine. If there's a mistake on that end, I have no problem, obviously saying so. But probably want to use discretion. We all want to use discretion of what'll like completely halt the game as opposed to as far as that goes. But that's still a good point as far as that's concerned. So that's something to consider because that doesn't immediately say that to me. But I mean, then again, we're all new, so.
Well, it was mainly the force thing that was throwing me off, which was like it said it was a medium force. It never said like it was fully. There's a word for it, but what's the word?
Yeah, incorporeal.
Incorporeal or whatever. So yeah, they're saying it. Yeah, it's like 20 something, but yeah. Anyway, continue.
So everyone's on the other side of the pitfall. Excuse me. Ahead of you, about another 20 feet down the row, is a door to your left. And that is where your invisible servant is currently standing. What would you guys like to do?
Well, Virgos, can your invisible guy open the door?
You should be able to, yes.
Well, okay.
Gerald, could you get the door?
And the door just opened. That's amazing.
As Gerald reaches for the door, I don't know if he has any kind of stats. If he
AC
did,
10, 1 hit point, strength.
No,
2, that's
yeah.
about it.
yeah. The door flies off the hinges and knocks Gerald to the ground, crushing him. And you just see this of his air just dissipate from underneath him as he dissipates into nothingness.
So the door came off?
The door is trapped, yes.
Oh, good to know it worked.
Still trapped after that? Can I check?
Sure.
By all means.
So wait, the door came down and crushed him?
The door flew off the hinges and crushed and forced him to the ground, yes.
Is the door still off the hinges?
Yes, it's on the ground in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna investigate and see.
Okay. Varro walks up to the door and
Nope.
he opens the door. Don't roll until I call for it, bud. He opens the door and obviously he sees nothing there, but it's just a regular flimsy door. He looks to his left and he notices a heavier looking door with intricate symbols on it made of a very sturdy hard-looking hardened wood. Doesn't look like any normal door he's seen in this place thus far.
Well, there's another door over here and it all looks clear.
Follow behind him, and do I see this door? What is it? Metal?
For all intents and purposes, it looks like a regular wooden door.
Can I investigate it as well?
Sure.
See if I can roll better than a...
The door is made of an naturally strong wood.
Any locks or chains, or is it just...
It is locked. And do you have proficiency with in picking locks, I think is the...
No, I would need to have thieves' tools probably.
Okay.
Want me to try to break
But
it down?
I'll let my big beefy friend here go ahead. If you want
Yep.
to break it down.
Okay. Go
Take
ahead.
out the warhammer and just wham!
Could I cast Never mind. I'm just gonna watch this.
You hit
13
the
to hit.
door square in the middle. Nothing. Brushes it clean off.
Try again. $18 to hit.
Much sturdier of a hit, but still does nothing to the wood. Doesn't even scratch it.
Could I cast Ray of Frost on it and see if making it cold frozen helps?
Don't you have to make an attack roll for it?
Yes.
If you'd like to use a spell slot, you're more than welcome to do so.
It's cantrip, so.
Oh, well, okay. Ray, okay, yeah. I'm thinking of something else.
Let's see if it does it. How do I? Oh, cast. Let's see if it does it. Oh, 24.
The ray hits the lefternmost panel of the wood, and as it does, you can see the door start to kind of expand and crack a little bit and give way.
Give it another hit, Varro.
All right. Ha cha cha. 16.
You hit in about the same spot, and the door just brushes it off.
I'm gonna try something new. Hold on. Is there a door handle or something?
There's like a steel loop down there, but other than that, nothing.
I'm gonna try to whack it on the steel loop.
Okay. Roll your attack.
15.
You take a skip before just slamming the hammer home, and as it makes contact, the door barely moves, and doesn't look like give way in any which way, shape, or form.
Anyone good with these tools that can maybe pick this? What about you, Fairbrand brother? You seem like you'd be a thief.
He is sneaky.
You boys are poking at stuff. Those days are long behind me. I no longer have the fingers for that kind of work.
You got fingers? I see your fingers right there.
Unlike you young folk, my fingers don't work like that anymore.
Ah, okay. What about
about
you, little minx?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know you're all happy-go-lucky, Varro, but it's this is Amy, okay?
Yes.
Respect.
How is that not respectful? And then we go into a 45-minute conversation back and forth. No, I was kidding.
She just kind of gets embarrassed and kind of leans near the wall.
What? She's light. She's lethal. I'm assuming.
Hey, why don't you try that ice thing again? It seems like it did a little bit of damage, seeing as how our big tough guy over here can't seem to hit a door.
I'll give it another try.
As he's doing that, I'm slamming in the door.
Oh my gosh. I'm casting Ray of Frost.
Yep. I may get hit by it. Actually, now you type faster.
26.
Another beam of frost hits a wooden panel, and even more so, the frost seems to be affecting the wood, causing it to warp and crack in small areas. It's looking a bit more brittle, but it's not. It's not.
Got a lot of HP
Broken.
in this door.
Are you
I'm
hit?
sure hit it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again. Right after he's done that, I'm swinging.
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Oh.
So, as you.
Tell me if I need to roll damage.
Oh, holy crap! Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Your crit damage. Okay, yeah.
Well, it's D10 is it's two-handed. Plus 5. So, oh crap, max. So 25 damage.
Sheesh.
Oh boy.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, the door being weakened as it was, you take a bit of a wind up and go smashing into the door. The door just shreds like paper, sending bits and pieces of it flying everywhere. The door caves in. In your frustration, you punch such a critical hole through the wall, through the door. You find yourself crossing the threshold. In doing so, you hear another wire trip. I need you to make a dexterity savings throw for me.
Yeah, crap.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Ah, come on. Oh, it would have been the same thing. Okay, never mind. I thought there was different. They're both plus 4.
No, it's okay.
I thought my save was higher, but no, it's they're both plus 4, so I don't have to do it the other way.
You, as you hear the thing, as you hear the wire go off, right underneath your dominant foot that you planted to make for a firm strike, slips into a winding. The staircase collapses, creating a slippery slide, and you slide down it. And as you look down, you see several whirling blades. And you take 12 points of slashing damage.
So I take 6 points of slashing damage.
How long did that ability last?
So the ability for not taking any is only 10 minutes, which is 100 rounds. But my armor, I take half piercing, slashing, from non-magic and bludgeoning damage from non-magical weapons.
Okay, so you take 6 points of damage then. So you were at 20.
That's why I was like, okay, it'll be okay. I'm hoping it's something that does one of those 3 damages and doesn't set me on fire.
Again.
Yes.
Quick question. So you fell on blades, is that correct?
There were whirling blades, and he slid right to them.
Okay, how much of is it not really a fall in this case then?
It was a slide. It was a fairly good slide.
Because I just want to know if it was a fall because I can do feather fall as a reaction in that moment, but I don't know.
It wasn't so much a fall so much as he just slid down the stairs.
I'm good, guys. I'm good. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, once you step there, it's a little slick. Are the blades still whirling, or did I like
They-
damage them as they attack me.
They cut into you pretty severe, but it seems like they've gotten cut up on your armor, and they are not currently working.
Just in case, I'd like to hit both of them with my hammer, just to make sure that they're like off whatever system.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so 15 to hit.
You
and
slam
20 roll damage.
you slam right into them, causing the blades to bend and warp. You put your hand forth and you kind of work them, and like even if someone were to roll into it, like they won't they're not gonna it's not gonna cause them to spin, and if they do, they're just gonna cut in on themselves, causing more damage to the machine.
All right, guys, it's clear up to this point. Watch your step, like I said.
Well, good to see you're still alive.
Couple blades, yeah, it's nothing.
Compared
Like,
to you having
pat
6,
my arms, making sure they're all still there, and my legs.
you may not be able to have children, but you know you got.
Ah, I'll never love again.
After this, I'm going to need a good bath and some food.
I want a strong liqueur.
Okay, you can enjoy that once we live through this.
Yeah. All right.
Want you
Well,
to get addicted, so let's go.
that's
What
it.
else is here?
We see anything else down the tunnel?
The hallway turns behind you, turns to your left. Hold on. If you're facing the blades and you turn to your right, there's a small hallway that way, that direction, and then it immediately breaks right, going further from what you can see.
Well, Farragos, which way should we go?
Also,
see-
there's a left and a right.
Well, the hallway turns immediately left, turns left, and then immediately right.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, you two gonna help us get down there, or you just want to wing it yourself?
I figured I was helping you guys, but come along, yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna
How are you-
help them.
How are you helping them?
Well, I figure Amy's still kind of holding, what's his name, in a bundle on her back, and then, like, how deep of a incline or decline is this slippery thing?
You know the stairs outside the apartment? My
Yes.
apartment. Yeah. They're about that's about how long it is.
At the house, okay, yeah. Well, I'm just going to kind of guide them down if possible, making sure no one slides kind
Are
of
you-
past me.
Are you using a rope? Are you using what are you?
I don't have anything. I'm just using me.
So it's actually a slide?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stand at the end of the slide with my arms out, but just slide, I'll catch you!
Just like
Make-
you're taking it. I don't know. It's like the fair. Just slip down.
I never seen blades of death at a fair, sir. And she goes and slides down, holding your hand, and she lets her body as long as she can. I'm gonna say that, like, since Varro's so big that he's able to catch her without any problems and set her on the other side of the blades. The same thing with the Fairband brother, only he uses cane, so by the time he's able to be at full length down the length of it, Varro is able to actually get a hold of his leg, and when he gets a hold of it, he lets go, and he's able to slide right into his hands, and as he's and sets him back up. Hey, well, yeah. Hey, thanks, young fellow. As I forget the accent for just a moment.
Of course.
And at that point, Farragos slides all the way down and catches Varro off guard and slides right into him.
Hello.
Well, hello there.
Seem to keep meeting, don't we?
We are in the same house together.
Well, let's hope we leave together then.
Well, I normally don't go that way, but okay.
Like he said normally. Amy just kind of hears this
Fair
exchange
point.
and just kind of like scowls a little bit at Varro and kind of pouts a bit before looking down the hallway.
Oh, shall we saunter on, everybody?
What's the marching order?
I'll go first.
I'll try to be behind him. Secondly.
I'm going to try to be keeping an eye out for traps along the way.
I hope so. Everyone else behind.
So, you guys make your way down the hallway. Clattering against a stone wall. Before you lies a hallway continuing on into the cellar beneath the manor. Bloodstains of tattered wooden stairs or wood pieces, and as you move down further, sacks litter the corners of the dusty hallway, and you hear muffled shouting and maniacal laughter as you see a door at the furthest length of the hallway, the path down.
Not another damn door. Tired of these doors.
As your feet meet the cold, twisting floor of the cellar, you see this humanoid form standing in front of a monstrous, pulsing wall of flesh. Arcane energy crackling and moving about the room with a roar of frustration. The cellar explodes in a flash of eldritch energies as the wall behind him shifts, forming a collection of black, domed eyes atop a carnivorous maw. You ready yourselves as the creature drags itself out of the wall, vicious and very, very hungry. Let me pull up them. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Sup, cuddly creature. Alright.
It's too bad I don't have any healing. Maybe I should have been a cleric.
We'll be back in a second.
Alright. We're going to take a quick little break, guys, and we will be right back.
up out the dance. I'm just like I tell you. And when I say hold yourself, I want all of you get ready to stop. When I say stop, don't move. And when I say get it, I want all of y'all to go boogie. Hold it now. Boogie woogie. Stop. Boogie woogie. Now when I say hold your step this time, I want all of you to get ready to stop. When I say stop, don't move a peg. When I say get it, everybody mess around. Hold yourself now. Mess around.
And welcome back. So when we left off, the team has just walked into a room with a giant fiend. The man in front of the creature runs off to the corner and is able to get upstairs. As the creature stares our heroes down. As the rest of the party fills the room, they just kind of, the person up in the corner smiles and motions for the creature to attack. You hear this voice from the person. Well, now, would you looky here what the cat dragged in? A familiar voice comes from a strangely young-looking man. the remaining Fairbrand brother moves past you and just kind of tilts his head. Eh, is that you, James? In the ceiling, you see bodies hanging there with tendrils coming off of them. There seems to be a contraption that with several levers, and you see the leg, a fresh leg, as a creature finishes slurping in the dead body of Harriet Lockwell. Still to be eaten. You see Lord Bergstaff's body hanging from a chain in the ceiling, as well as the others missing.
Which was Lady Silverhall. And who else? Artie, Harriet, Lady Silverhall, the owner of the house, and then one Fairbrand brothers on the other side.
You see a small gnomish body, which you recognize as the remaining bits of Constable Custard.
Ah, that. Yep.
The one that lost his head.
Make a perception check, both of you.
9. 9.
14.
As you look the creature over, in the bottom, according to your perspective, the right-hand side, it would be his left, you see a face. And as you squint your eyes, you almost swear that the face you're looking at is that of your sister, grafted into the creature.
Death.
I don't know about you, but it's about time for new management of this here place.
Which one's talking?
Jay up in the corner. The map is up, by the way, on Fantasy Grounds.
So
is M the monster?
Yes.
Oh,
It is the Manor Heart.
disgusted.
Well, I know you're tired, Derek, but I don't want to deny those who wish to roleplay the opportunity to
No, you're good. You're good.
to do so.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
The other Fairbrand brother, the older one, why would you do all of this?
Yes, tell us.
James Fairbrand smiles, and he kind of rolls up his sleeves. Do you not see the hands of a young man before you? Not that decrepitly old person you had dinner with. This creature provides life. Can't you see that? How do you think Mr. Bergstaff, or Lord Bergstaff, as he was, stayed so fresh for so long? Ill for not, he's done past his prime. I've absorbed what life energies he had. His abilities are mine, and this place is, like I said, under new management. I was gonna run away with Lady Silverhall, but that damned Burkstaff got to her first.
I have a question.
Okay.
That was in character for the record.
Okay.
So you say it provides life, but did I not just see the leg like slip in as being eaten of somebody?
Boy, you haven't heard the old saying, you can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs. Lord Burkstaff over here has been feeding this creature for God knows how long. And every creature it eats, well, it provides certain benefits. And you see him kind of flex muscles that belong to a younger man. And his fingers start crackling with arcane energy. Well, that's never happened before. Why, brother? And he just looks at him and scowls. Because we're old. We put work before everything else. And what do we have to show for it? Nothing. So, I'm gonna make a new life for myself now, as Lord James Fairbrand. All that's left is cleaning up the witnesses. And he just charges his, through sheer force of personality, starts pulling levers, and the bodies start trailing it over the mouth, dropping corpses into the creature who bites into it, and blood kind of gushes in front of you as you watch this creature consume and get bigger and bigger. These tentacles start coming to life around it, and its eyes start to shift back and forth before locking on to this newest meals right in front of it. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Hey, Figueros?
Yeah.
I don't want to be an egg. Oh, I'm going to be an egg.
Question, Shane. Do I happen to recall anything about what this thing is?
Yeah, either one of us.
I mean, it's kind of late. There really was an opportunity to make Arcana checks in the middle of this. If you want to take it,
You said there was or wasn't?
Was not. I need my thing.
Okay, well, okay, never mind then.
Like, that's actually a really good question. Like, you can, I guess, take the time to study a creature, but I don't know if I guess my thought is, what is the purpose of studying what this creature is? Is it to discern some sort of weakness, or what?
I mean, since we're in a battle, it's not that big a deal. Let's just continue with what we're...
No, I'm just curious as to
I
what
was
the
just
intention.
to see if I'd fought one of these before.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
Okay, then I won't care about anything.
I'm asking for recollection of anything I had previously read. That's all I asked.
But what are you trying to find out, though? What is that recollection?
Do I know what it is? And if I know what it is, does that recall any weaknesses, anything else, like you already said?
Okay. So if you're trying to recall anything that you read, I'll allow for an Arcana check.
I mean, it's either that or intelligence, I guess.
There is nothing about this creature that trips your memory about anything that it could be, or that it might be. Um, and with that, we're gonna cue the killing, followed by light salad.
I hope the rest of you can fight because this is going to be quite a match. Includes
So-
you, Amy.
The two of them spread along the wall and kind of try and stay out of the creature's way. I probably should put put them in here.
Your flag.
Shut
Well, I
up.
know I can't do it alone. I'm like literally half a snack.
I'm a full snack, but I don't want to be a snack.
You look like an unhealthy snack, Derek.
Don't eat me! You'll be too full! You're overindulging! Stop that!
It's not on your diet.
DM, you get to keep your characters for next round. Also, DM, y'all just got ate by a giant friggin' heart.
I
That's
mean,
a good point. So we have to survive somehow, right?
you know, don't act like I hadn't thought about that this whole entire time. I was like,
Hey, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just laughing at the irony.
A
There's
huge
no-
yeti just breaks into the bottom of the mauls this house heart.
I was thinking an ancient blue dragon just comes in. I don't know if a yeti can do this.
Frostmourne hungers.
Yetis aren't very that big a deal, honestly.
Ones that eat house hearts.
Is it like they've got just a few more hit points than I do, and a way lower armor class.
yeah, you probably should have saved that armor for now.
I didn't think it was gonna turn into okay, we're just constantly battling after battle.
Well, it takes a full day for it to think. This has happened just like, once in a, yeah.
But I didn't know
Yeah,
it was
this
gonna
all
be
happened
a
in
couple
one day.
days. Yeah, this all happened in one night. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
he
not
was
gonna lie,
he wasn't gonna wait for you to like get all healthy before he fed you.
No, that's fair. But honestly, if I hadn't used my armor, I think I probably would have died in the armor room.
Well, if I hadn't done mage armor, I would have died as well.
So like, there wasn't much of a choice in that one.
Kind of wish I had more spells, but I only have 2 slots left.
I've got attacks. That's basically what I've got.
What?
Yeah.
there's a healing surge in this, or no?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Sweet.
All right,
Yeah.
top of the round, Amy sees this creature, and she is 5, 10, 15. She's noping the hell out of this. And she runs behind Farragos and just proceeds to hold her action. She's not having any of this. She's nope. No sir. No. And just walks out the door. waiting for you guys to handle it. The Manor Heart is next. And the Manor Heart sees the big, tubby, and tasty Varro. And
Tubby. Too tubby. Gonna gobble you up. Look at this big old tub of ice cream.
that's really disturbing.
I mean, he eats whole humans, so it should be.
Well, forget that plan. As Amy goes to leave, one of the tentacles has her upside down.
Oh,
She's screaming for help.
Save me.
As the other two tentacles turn and attack Varro.
Let's go, baby.
That's gonna be a really short fight, I'm thinking.
I got plans.
Oh my gosh. Alright. I rolled 2 19s. That's 24. No, 25.
They both hit.
You take 18 points of damage.
All right. What kind of damage is it?
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank God. Okay.
I'm trying to think of how grappling works. Since you got hit,
Am I grappled?
I don't remember if you take the DC on your... Do you take the escape check on your turn or when it happens?
It's when it happens if it's a check.
So go ahead and make... if and the target is grappled... DC of 14 to escape. Dexterity, I believe.
14.
So as it tries to grapple you, it pulls you, but you're able to kind of twist out of it from your years of training. And, yeah.
Sorry, I don't play that on the first date.
I think can't he pick either one? Right? Strength or dexterity?
It all depends on what the description says.
Well, it says escape DC 14. So I took that to mean as, like...
Yeah, it's
I
either
was looking
dex
at the
or strength.
grapple.
Yeah, it's
I
either
was looking
strength
at
or
the
dex
grapple.
then.
I guess I should have had you do your strength check.
So my strength check technically would have been +5, so I just would have been 15.
Okay,
Either
fair.
way, I would have succeeded.
Yeah, because it says you can, for grappling, at the very least, you can choose which one.
Well, that 1 point could have made all the difference in the world if you didn't roll a 10. So, okay. So, then... It is now the Fairbrand brother. James.
Is he just like on a platform thing?
Yeah, he's above you. There's a set of stairs beneath where he's near where he's at. Actually, he should be over here. They go up about 10 feet. He is preoccupied moving moving more dead bodies to the mouth for him to consume. Oh gosh, golly. So then he's holding his action there. And it is now Farragos' turn.
Derek,
Yep.
don't make me regret this.
Okay.
I can't do it. Hold on.
Can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power.
How big is this? Like Gigantica size?
It's gargantuan size, yes.
So what would it be then that if I were to shrink it with the spell?
What spell are you trying to use?
Give me a second, I'm posting it.
Oh.
There's a reduced part of it that you can reduce it to target size is halved in all dimensions. And his weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. So it would be one category down.
So you're wanting to reduce his size?
Yeah.
I mean,
The creature.
the creature's pretty big. It'll still be a large creature. It'll do a slightly less damage, but
So can I see where the other Fairbrand is and where he's up next to? Like the block up near D... What is that? D4?
he's in E3.
Yeah, but can I still see around where the area is there? Like D4, like right next to him, but not necessarily next to him. That one block down from next to him.
I mean, there's some railing there, but you can more or less see it's just empty space.
Let's see, is that 15? Is that 30 feet from me? I think that's 30 feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's give it a try. I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step. Next, right there, if possible.
Okay.
Okay, so that's my second log. And then I'm gonna cast Sleep on the Fairbrand brother up here.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
Whoa. What the heck was that? I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh.
Wait, is this a different thing? Because that's not what it says in here. Hold on. The spell sends creatures into a roll of 5. Oh. "20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by this spell falls unconscious until the spell ends."
You can put them both to sleep.
Well, that's up to the DM. Can I put them both to sleep?
Actually, no, because I'm assuming he has more hit points than 26.
Probably.
It's gonna be equal to or less.
Yeah, he okay. Well, that's why I'm glad we're doing this now, because like I'm starting to learn. Okay.
So 26 is the total hit points of the
As you show up, James, you hit him with it. He turns away from the machinations as he's been pulling on, and you hit him with that. He's and just kind of laughs in your face, and turns, and he pulls out an elven long blade, as you try to get him to go to sleep, and faces you now. What do you?
Also,
What else?
26 doesn't match his hit points at all.
No, not even a little bit.
Well, I'm fucking dying. Shit.
Oh my gosh, language. My God, dude.
I have 6 HP. If he has more than 26 HP, I'm dead.
Oh crap!
I regret it, Derek. I regret it. We should have just made you bigger.
Yep, we should have.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's it. So.
All right. Okay, listen, Mr. Defeatist Attitude. Let's just calm down. Calm down. It is. What else are you doing?
There's nothing else to do.
You still have your movement, right?
I mean, I guess I can move, but
Can you jump over the railing?
if I'm moving anywhere, I'm moving right into that corner pocket upstairs and hiding.
Well, first of all, you can't make it that far. Second of all,
Why not?
it's 35 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20,
No,
25, 30?
All right, you're right. I miscounted. I counted the square that you're in. All right, so hold on.
Tonight.
Oh wait, does he get an attack of opportunity there?
Yep.
Well, then
He's-
I'm not moving.
No. You already moved. 6. He rolled an 8, or he got an 8. He misses you.
Oh crap! Now I'm out of spells.
It'll make me bigger.
You're not out of spells. You still have cantrips you could use. This isn't 3.5. You still have use. Oh my gosh. What did we learn? Read your spells and what they do.
No, I thought that would put him to sleep. But it's more so like, there's no healing spells for a wizard. So there's no healer here.
Detective Rhubarb. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And uses his action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get up on the second thing, and I don't know if you can use your okay. And there he's gonna sit, and he looks at you. He's like, You boys take care of that monster. I'll try to handle this thing that's making him stronger.
Copy that.
So then Rhubarb's turn is up. Varo, what are we doing?
You said we can use the healing surge thing?
Yeah.
I'm going to take my action, and I'm going to roll.
Yeah, how does that work again? 'Cause I completely forgot.
Put that in there, bud.
Okay.
Derek, please.
Okay, that is...
I think it's as an action. You get to heal. Matter of fact, I have my DMG right here. Chris, you might want to pick up a DMG, bud. I'm thinking that this has been the single most helpful thing at the moment because I keep forgetting that I have it.
The Dungeon Master Guides?
Yep.
No, sorry, you're right. PHB.
Yeah, I'll buy one at some point, but I have this stuff here. I just...
Now you're learning. It's fine. It's been a while.
didn't realize the guy would have frickin' more than 26 HP. Jeez. He got buffed by this monster.
I think Healing Surge is in the DMG.
Yeah, you can basically what you do is you use an action, and you can use your hit dice to regain health, but you do not get them back on a short rest. You have to wait for another long rest before you get any back.
Oh, so go ahead and do that, Derek.
31 hit points.
So 31 plus your 21.
43.
No, you're at max. Your max is... You have 21 hit points.
No, I have 12 hit points.
Not according to my math here.
Well, you minus that the 9. I was at 21. Then you hit me with 2 strikes for 9. Or for 18. And then it was half to 9. So I went down to 12. And then plus 31 equals 43.
You're awesome. Thank you for being my player. I love you so much.
That's what I was like, when you said 18, I'm like, crap, I'm gonna have 3 hit. Wait, what damage is it? You said 9. I'm like, thank God I'm still in double digits.
I am really glad that I gave you this armor. Because I was thinking, like, this isn't overpowered, is it? Like, sheesh.
Okay, and I'm going to run up with I move with my bonus action. And
So
try to grab Amy if I can. Just so it doesn't eat Amy, basically.
So you're trying to wrestle her from that. So go ahead and make...
I'm not trying to wrestle. Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to call it a wrestle, if I can. I don't know.
So sorry. What are you specifically? What are you doing to get her down? I probably should have asked that.
Right now, I'm just trying to grab her so it doesn't eat her.
Maybe you go like
I would have to. Yeah, I would have to use. I can't attack, so all I can do is grab her or attempt to grab her. But I would have to wait till my next turn to try and wrestle her from the grip.
So you've used your action for your action surge. You've used some of your movement.
Yep.
I don't think with your bonus action that you can grapple.
Okay, I didn't know if I could grapple or just grab or whatever. Okay. Other than that, I'm just gonna get up close to the bad boy and be like, yeah, pull out my battle axe and warhammer and be, let's do this, big boy! And then, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Jim sees what's happening here, and...
Let's go, Jim Bob.
Yeah, the only thing you could do is interact with an object, I think, in that moment.
25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I think you could say he grabbed her foot, but I don't think you would call it a grapple in that case.
Yeah. Jim hobbles, is still able to make his 30-foot, and you see him pull his rapier from his cane. And when you do, he pulls it up to his face and whispers, and it becomes this ornate kind of like a real fencing rapier. and it's really kind of impressive for him to do. And in this other side, it becomes kind of like a club. The sheath does, and he's at the bottom of the stairs, and he uses his he gets there and he leans against the wall. He's kind of Farragos can see him through the grates, and you notice this, and you're just kind of like, what? Who is this guy? But there he stays, without much more of movement. It is now Amy's turn, and Amy is going to use her dexterity to get out of the grapple. 16 minus 1. Amy is able to move her body and use her tail to balance herself on the tentacle before escaping from it and landing in the square next to the creature, on her feet. She then 5, 10. She then completely disengages. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and comes up. Sir, how can I help? It's good to have an extra set of hands. You got it down there, big guy? Talking to Varro. Talking to Varro.
I think he had to step away for a
sorry,
second.
I'm back. Sorry, dang, you missed my great thing.
What
yeah,
great?
I was like, yeah, baby, woo! Varro's got this.
Hey, put a hole in him for me, all right?
Got you. I got this. I don't know what that means, but I got this.
You're a gladiator. You put holes in things. The Manor Heart is pissed.
Oh, I
And
thought you
it-
said hold.
Hole. It turns and it sees it sees that Varro just sitting there looking nice and tasty, and goes in for its attacks. The fact that I have 3d6 or 3d20s. What's your armor class?
Who?
Derek.
Derek.
My armor class is 19.
6, 18, 14. Yeah. They come, his attacks come to slap onto you. And each one, as they hit you, you can feel them as each one of them land, but none of them are able to penetrate the armor. And the creature just, eye kind of narrows for a second, and it just, its maw just screams at you, spit and phlegm flying everywhere as it focuses attention onto you. That is.
What I want, baby.
That timorous beastie.
James is on the top thing, and he pulls another lever, and another body drops, and the creature somehow looks like to be bigger and pulsating stronger. The veins get bigger on it, and its tentacles flail everywhere at the taste of food, getting stronger by the moment. That's his action.
Four of you better be able to kill this James.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. There are still several bodies hanging in the ceilings. You notice some of them as being servants, and he continues to work the controls, pouring more bodies into this creature.
Bodies can he pour? He only used pour one body at a time, though, right?
There were 3 to begin with. He was able to, because he just fed Amy's body. He then fed it Berkstaff's body, and then just now in this turn, he fed it Constable Custard's body.
Okay, so there's no more bodies for him to feed that we can see?
From the left
From
side. The side above you, as you look up, you notice some of the servants at dinner.
Shit, I'm gonna kill this thing quick.
So at that point, let's see. So he does that, and it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He moves over here to another control on the opposite side.
Fight him off!
It is Faragos' turn. What is Faragos doing?
Cast Frostbite on this sucker.
Okay.
Make a con save. Please. DC's 15.
He rolled a natural 20.
Well, he still takes 4 points of damage, actually.
Yep.
There's
All right.
actually a thing in here that, what's it called? Hold on, I'm trying to find what it's listed as. Here it is. What would you call that? A class feat?
I don't see anything yet.
There you go. So we never actually took that into account for the last times I've done that, but that's something to note for later.
Your damaging cantrips affect even creatures that avoid the brunt of the effect. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against your cantrip, the creature takes half the cantrip's damage, if any, but suffers no additional effect from the cantrip. Okay, maybe I'm not understanding this.
So he takes 4 because the damage I would have cast with Frostbite is 9.
Your damaging cantrips even...
This doesn't have a hit DC, it's only a DC that you have to do with the con save, so the con save didn't... He was successful on the con save, so they still take half the damage because of this trait. This is a trait that I have.
So the saving throw against your cantrip, but the creature
It's a wizard's feature, or class feature.
When the creature succeeds on saving throws against your cantrip, the creature takes half the cantrip's damage. Hey Derek, can you read this? For some reason, my brain's not connecting the dots here.
So basically, what it did is you saved Constitution. So like, oh, his skin is too hard in that area, so it only does half damage. If you want to think of it that way, because he saved on the Constitution. The if any is if it's not a damaging cantrip, if it's something else.
So he still only takes 4 points of damage, right?
Yes, he does only take 4 points of damage because it's halved towards the low side. So it's 4 points.
So what? I mean, don't you normally
But the
take?
rest-
So what's the?
What's your wish? He avoided the full damage, only takes half.
But isn't that what normally happens anyway?
On some
No.
stuff, yes.
Well, for the last time that we've been playing with this game, whenever I casted Frostbite, I don't think you've ever been taking damage if you made a save on it.
You've been taking damage. On a failed save, the target takes... Oh! Okay, alright, sorry. Yeah, that's old rules, so I'm trying to overwrite the old rules. Because every time that you made a save back in the day, you always take half damage, right?
Oh yeah, no.
Unless you have evasion or improved evasion as a rogue.
Not in 5e.
And then 5e, so what you're saying is, even if I make the Constitution savings throw, I still take damage because of this. Okay.
Because of that, not because of
Okay.
the rules.
The
He
old
would have taken
rules.
no damage if he didn't take the feat.
If you would, okay, no, that's good.
Yeah, this is part of my School of Evocation being level 6.
No, that's fine. Okay, no, I got you. Ha, totally there with you on that one. All right,
All right.
cool. What else you doing? I guess since you casted, can you cast that again?
No.
Unfortunately not. Unless you want to make that ruling, but cantrips, the only way I could do another spell is if I casted a bonus action as a spell, which
Oh, I see.
I actually realized I messed up on that when I cast sleep because I wouldn't have been able to done that because that was a first level spell. So
Okay.
I wasted the slot either way, and we learned.
Yep.
And we learn.
And
Yeah,
we
because
learned
I
that.
would have been able. I wouldn't have. I should have only casted a cantrip after I did Misty Step.
Oh, wait a second. So you couldn't Misty Step and then cast that, could you?
No, it's actually if a spell's cast as a bonus action, the only way you could do another spell would it would have to be a cantrip spell. It couldn't be a first level spell. Sleep is a first level spell.
Since I didn't catch that, I'm going to say that you still have one. You still have that spell slot available. I didn't catch that, so I'm not going to penalize you for that for me not knowing. So you Misty stepped up there, and you didn't actually end up using it. So that's my ruling on that. Since you used your cantrip already,
You can move, basically.
Yeah, that's basically all I can do.
well,
Probably
you
just
want-
gonna-
well, hold on a second. So you used a spell. Did you want to surge or healing surge or what? I don't know.
You could do that.
Can I do that?
Well, because I
Yeah,
mean,
As a bonus action?
no. Well, your cantrip can be used as a bonus action.
Yep. Healing surge is an action though, so you'd have to like healing surge and then bonus action do that, and then healing surge yourself down.
Well, this is the last time I'm like, these are kind of things you might want to think about as you go into this, like strategically.
As far
'Cause
as
you
I knew, cantrips aren't bonus actions.
Are they not?
Not to my understanding. I've never heard anyone on D&D, like the forum, say that it was a bonus action, because at least when you look at the description of them, they don't list anything as bonus action. It's just
Well,
an action.
let me see. I hate the confusion here, so let's go ahead and give this a try. So you used Frost. I really should get those cards, Derek. The deck of many, whatever, so I could
Oh,
just siphon through those.
If I were to type spell...
Oh no, we've gone through this again.
Frostbite. Yeah, we have.
They have to say bonus action to use them as a bonus action.
I don't think
Does
that
it say it in the
you
books?
see. Frostbite says it's an action, so the only way he could have done that is with an action,
Yep, so he can't do anything else this turn except
Okay.
move.
except for move. Yeah.
I mean, unless you make that call for healing surge, but yeah, that's... I'm just gonna
That
stay
still
here.
requires an action.
That still requires an action. Yeah.
So I'm standing here. Hiding.
I got this.
Well, by that case, you can still make him large if you want to.
No, I already used Misty Step. That was kind of the This was kind of the thing where I saw an opportunity and I thought I could go for the sleep, but I ended up using Misty
Now,
Step so that
is a sleep a level 1 spell, or is you only have? I thought you said you had 2 left.
it was a second level spell for Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah. Which enlarge or reduces at the second level. So
Okay.
I used that slot
Okay.
because
no,
I
that's
wanted to
fine.
kind of jump on what's his face.
Okay. Detective Rhubarb, he turns and sees James coming, and he's like, "Get down!" Let me see. Both of those need to make stealth checks.
I at least have magic missile now.
Rhubarb and Amy drop to the ground, and are able to avoid being seen. Okay. Varro, go get him. What are we doing?
Wow, double attack. Warhammer first, then battle axe.
Please don't roll double ones. Put away the sword.
Well, I did a 21 to hit and then rolled a 1 for the damage, so 6. At least it's not on the attack.
6 does hit.
21 to hit and then 6 damage.
Oh, 21 hits.
Okay, 6
89.
damage on that one. Attack with my battle axe. Critical! Woo!
That
28 to hit and 17 damage.
that hits. 76. 66.
23 total damage.
All right. You lunge in with him, like almost like berserker style, and as you cleave into him, you see big chunks of flesh fly everywhere as the creature.
Rat to you too, bitch. I mean, yeah. I didn't say it.
You are a fighter, right?
Yeah.
Action surge.
Used. We never taken a short rest.
Oh man, that sucks.
My action surge and my second wind are both used. Those are the only 2 things I have. It's alright. It's alright. I got this.
Didn't get that full sleep.
Nope.
Jim Fairbrand. It's 5 to get up the stairs, so he's even. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Engages his brother. Well, young or not, I'm gonna have to give you a whooping, brother. And James turns around to see his brother Jim, and has his sword pointed towards him, and squares off against him. But that's as far as he can move. So it's actually kind of poetic seeing the brothers fight behind this creature. That's pleasing. All right, Amy. Amy is laying on the ground, not moving for the moment. And let's see. She looks at Rhubarb. Sir, what do I do, sir? And and he says, over there. Detective Rhubarb, over there. You see those cables? Yeah. Cut them. And so Amy gets up and pulls out a small utility knife and begins working on the cables. She is not able to make her way through the cables at this time. That's an attack. That's a movement. Okay. The Manor Heart likes a good challenge with its meal and attacks the big hunkin' man in front of him. Again, creature just slaps up against him and is not able to create any kind of damage. Next is James. James squares off with his brother. Makes a 5-foot step. And makes an attack. And... Don't have it. James works his sets with youthful vigor and cuts his brother, Jim. Now I'm going to give you one chance, brother. You can either join me or you can be a snack. As you can see, you're no longer the better brother. I am. You're just old. And he cuts his brother open, dealing 2 points of damage. And that is his turn. Faragos.
Thank you. Say it right.
What are you doing?
Choice. Well, I believe I'm going to cast... Now here's a question. Can I say that... like, if I say magic... well, no. I think that's still 2 actions. Anyway, I'm going to attack... Okay, so it's Joe? What's the one on the right's name? James, right?
James and Jims. James is the bad guy.
James. So is he... how far away is he? It's like 60 feet, I think.
Okay. 5, 10...
35-ish.
25, 30. Yeah, 35.
Okay, good. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile on him.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that. You got this, Varro. Woo-hoo.
Yep. 5 people in the room. One's on the ground fighting.
Wait, what? Did I do that right? Eastern hits. Hold on. You create 3 glowing darts. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target.
Yeah, but level 1 magic missile is only going to do 1d4 plus 1.
It should be 3 of them though, not 1.
No, it shouldn't, because if a cantrip level 1's only going to be... What level is
So it's a first level spell and it's 3 darts. So it should be 3 of those, so it should be 9 points of damage.
I think it's if you cast that at a higher level, but let me double check.
Well, it says each dart, so if I post here spell magic missile, it shows that I still have 3 darts. Like, it only adds 1 per level up of the spell, like 2nd or 3rd. So if it's 2nd level, it would be 4 darts. If it's 3rd level, it'd be 5 darts. So it's still creates 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1. So I don't know why it just does 1 roll though.
Oh.
So do I so I guess I have to cast magic missile 2 other times to figure out the roll.
Hold on a second. If that's the case, I'm going to say like that is the damage that it does, and that may be the damage for... I don't know.
Well, it's supposed to be a 3d4 plus 3.
Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 1.
Because I think what it's doing is when I do cast magic missile, it's only doing one of the darts.
No, that's fine. Go ahead and just roll 2d4 plus 1.
It'd be plus 2, right? Because it's...
Oh, yeah, plus 2. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. So you take...
So 8 total. That's adding the other dart.
So from your fingertips, this arcane force energy comes together and flies, and they zip around each one of the tentacles as they land in James' face, kind of throwing him against the wall. And he kind of looks through there to see your face, and you can see him glaring at you. As soon as I dispatch my brother, Mage, I'm coming for you. And he takes... James takes...
I quite like this distance here, so...
5...
Good luck storming the castle.
Okay, Detective. Are you doing anything else?
Nope. I don't think I can cast a cantrip after a first level spell.
15, 20, 15. He'll go and he'll attack. Definitely cut that.
Get him, Varro.
She's able to cut one.
You got this, brother.
Cut one. You see, Detective Rhubarb pulls out a blade and starts cutting some of the lines.
There's like rope dangling across him.
There's rigging going up all in the ceiling, and it's all used to make sure to feed the creature. And so, like, he's just destroying the bodies up here until he can get it, get it awakened enough to feed. And so, like, he had just done that by that time to feed them the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And that is his turn. No, he moves another 5 feet to do that. Breaks another one. Natural 20. Does that. Loosen the raking. Okay. It is now Varl's turn.
Alright, double attacking. Warhammer. Alright, so natural 1. I'm going to use my point of inspiration to get rid of that again.
Okay.
Whee! Yeah, I love it, right? God. Okay, this.
Since you made a bad pun, it saved you now.
Twice.
Could you turn that into a spell slot?
Alright, 19 to hit for 8 damage.
19 hits.
Get him, big boy.
And battle axe. 23 to hit for 7 damage.
Hits.
Alright, grand total of 15 more damage. And Dragon's just gonna stand there like, yeah, this is fun! Sorry, Vara.
You start creating, like, chunks of flesh are flying everywhere, and the creature just howls out in pain. It is still looking quite healthy. And looking around at the riggings and looking around for something that it could use to feed itself.
I'm gonna bonus action kick it. No, look at me, big boy. No food for you. Like I'm not doing damage. Kicking it. You know, I could knock the fire out of it if I wanted to with just my fists.
So going back up to the upper level, Jim and James are still going at one another. Jim holds his body as he tries to get in an attack, but misses wildly. You've lost your step, brother. I'll show you who I've lost. And is able to parry away very easily his attack. Let's see. And that is it for him. Amy cuts another rope. Rolls a 10. 10 plus 12. Okay, that makes another one. Amy grabs another one of the ropes and just starts cutting through it. And you hear another snap. And you hear the rigging above there start to kind of collapse a little bit. The Manor Heart, turns around and sees... let's see. Who does he see? I need a D4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He sees chicken wings everywhere.
Yeah, he does.
Some shocking.
Crap. The first one he sees is Faragos.
What does?
I rolled a D4 to see which one he would attack, and you were number 1.
Are you kidding me?
His tentacle reaches all the way out and snaps at you. One of them does. And is unable to actually hit you and rips the railing off of this particular area. And then he takes another attack at Derek, rolling a 3. In his distraction, his other tentacle whips around, smacking his weapons, but not actually hitting Varro. Then his third attack, he's going to... okay. 1, 2, 3. Goes for Amy and is able to snatch her up. So she is now grappled and in the air.
Damn it, Amy.
Okay, and that ends his turn. I'm tired of your shenanigans, brother. Last chance. Yield or die. And, yeah, I ain't yielding to nothing, and you know it. At that point, he stabs his brother yet again, dealing 4. Stabs him, and then he in the stomach, and James kind of falls to his knees. At this point, he looks to Fargeros, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All of a sudden, you see this familiar motion as he uses his Misty Step as a bonus action. 5, 10, 15.
Maybe y'all should have
20,
fought.
25.
Thinking I should have fought James.
Comes over here, and he puts his blade up to his forehead and puts it down as he looks right at you. And so that's he didn't attack, his bonus action, and he just walks. Now, I'm not gonna kill you, but I am gonna tenderize you a bit. 5, 10, 15, right for you. All right. Fargeros, is your turn.
Die here. This might be it, folks.
Dude, you've had healing surge this whole entire time. For some reason, you're just not using it. So if you die, it's on you, bud.
Yeah, because I've been attacking. Because I was safe in the corner.
Nope.
You're always safe until someone comes at you with only 6 hit points left. Oh my gosh.
That's why the first thing I did was just heal. I'm like, screw everything else. I'm healing and then I'll deal with the damage.
See, I wasn't reliant upon the healing surge. Okay. Alright, so how does that work again? You gotta roll the dice. What are my dice anyway?
You gotta roll your hit dice.
If I can find them.
Just do short rest and it tells you how many you have and what you roll.
1d6 plus 2.
Per level. So it should be 66 plus... What is it, Derek?
So yeah, so if he's level 6, he has 6 total dice.
Yeah, so it's 66.
12.
So yeah, if you roll them all, it's plus 12.
Yeah.
So how many do I want to do here?
For the record, I used 4 and got 31.
Oh, so you still have some left over? Holy
Yes,
crap.
I still have 2 more left over. For this reason.
6 plus 6. Yeah, I'm gonna do 46 plus 8. That's what mine would be. 46 plus 8. I think that's right, because 2 times 4.
Is
8.
8. Let me check that math. You get 19 back, so that's 25 hit points you have.
Well, and then, as an action, I'm gonna pull out my...
You already did an action.
No, as a bonus action, I can pull out my quarterstaff.
Sure.
It doesn't require anything to pull out the quarterstaff.
That doesn't really, no.
That's it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh my
What
gosh.
now?
Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me just... Oh, it's exciting. Alright. Rhubarb's turn. The Rhubarb attacks that. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Rhubarb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So at this point, it can't move. Make a dexterity check, so it has to take damage. I need my d8s. Where are my d8s? Which ones are d8s again?
I got your D8 right here.
That's more like a D1.5. So just calm down.
Oh! How dare you call my middle finger a 1.5?
Okay, so this whole entire time you've been seeing them cut rigging left and right, and at Rhubarb's discretion. As you notice this happen, finally the rigging starts snapping, and James looks back to see what's happening, and he catches it just in time as the rigging in the top of this big grid system becomes unhinged and falls down. The creature, obviously unable to move, takes...
Shit. I gotta roll a double 9.
You do.
Yep.
4, 8, 16, 24. Takes 24 points of damage as this big thing comes down. Make a dexterity savings throw, Derek, to see what happens. And as
Natural 20.
you tuck and roll out of the way, pick a square in the.
I'm assuming that way.
Well, it covers this whole area, so you'd have to move. You.
So I guess I gotta move up
You
over here.
You ducked out of the way here, and just barely miss. Yeah, I'm gonna say you missed out of the way. There's still a lot of collateral damage around you, but it smacked into the creature. The Amy up there falls to the ground, having been released from the tentacle.
I'm just dodging left and right, like, oh, can't touch this, can't touch this.
You're having a lot of fun with this.
Just wait till it gets my turn.
24. Hold on. Do some math here real quick, because math is a thing in this game. 1 minus 24. That's what I thought. My Asian instincts gave me a number, and I didn't believe them, and I should have. Half Asian. All right. The creature starts spitting up blood, as the left side, he's only able to use 2 of his 3 original tentacles, and crap. James looks back to you and just realizes, so you fancy yourself a hero, do you? I'm gonna take care of that real quick. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait, what's happening?
You're being taunted by the boss. Varro, it's your
Alright.
turn.
I'm dodging stuff, can't touch this, can't touch this. Bam! Hammer time! And I swing my warhammer.
Oh my gosh. You want to lose an inspiration point?
Hey, okay. I don't have any more inspiration points to lose. Alright.
Oh, keep him distracted, Varro. Keep doing your
25
thing.
for max damage of 13.
Okay. Obviously that hits.
13 damage. Alright, next attack is going to be the battle axe again. 18 for 6 damage. So grand total of 19 damage.
It just barely hits, but yeah. So 8. All right.
And then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's this creature's reach? It's 10 feet, right?
20.
No, it's more than that. 20 feet? Alright, then I can go here, and I'm not outside of its combat range, so it doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm trying to come for you, Figueros.
So that's your turn. Jim, how many points does he have? 4, 5, 6. Jim looks pretty bad. He gets up and he has his arm against the sword, the wall, and he sees Amy and some of the wreckage, and turns to follow her example. 5, 10, 15, and he starts hacking into some of the rigging. That is a miss, and that'll end Jim's turn.
Maybe you're right. We should have burned the house down.
I said it.
Amy's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's not in range, and she runs in to kind of help. Okay. The Manor comes up, and it is hungry. Has 2 tentacles left, and it makes an attack. Give me a D3. 1, 2, 3. Golly, this thing loves Amy, for crying out loud. Crap. It grabs Amy and lifts her
Amy.
to drag her in to the maw. And then that's one of its attacks. And then who's it going to attack next? There's 2. Attacks James. Oh, crap.
Big boy don't like me no more.
Grabs James and lifts him up as, or Jim, excuse me, Fairbrand. And puts him up there as well. And then makes another one against Fargeros. And misses.
Thank God.
Yay. I thought you were going to brand me.
Who are you
Or
talking to?
scourge me. What's his face? James.
That's the thing with you young folks. You like to let your mouth do the talking first. And that's the end of its turn.
You hear from Varro. Didn't you talk first too?
Don't worry, I'll freeze his lips shut. About to find out.
Please do.
This is about 10 feet drop, right?
Yep. Trying to make sure that this is the right one.
Oh shit.
Okay. I don't have him in there, so I can't have him do that. So, ouch. I really want those cards now, so I can just be like, let me just, yeah.
Whip it out.
Yeah, seriously. Huh.
When in doubt, whip it out.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how you got put in jail the first time.
Oh shit, I forgot about.
Language.
Really wish they would have put this in there to save me some time, but you know, whatever. I need a wisdom saving throw from Varro.
Got this. I'm so screwed.
You got it.
Natural 1 plus 0 for 1.
You are now completely dominated by James Fairbrand.
Damn it. Damn it. I was afraid of something like that.
Wait, what happened?
He starts moving his hands around. I did talk first, and now I'm a saying you need to kill your friends. And
Oh, you got it, boss.
And so he misty steps away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here.
Sorry, Farragos.
You about to die, bruh.
You really are.
You better throw them dice again and get that wake up.
We'll see.
What is it? How do we check? What is it? Spell? To look up something? What is it? Exclamation?
What are you trying to look up?
A spell.
Just type spell, then whatever it is. Whatever the name is. Like, you actually type spell, then, yeah.
If you or creatures that are friendly to you...
So yeah, so wait, as long as it's saying you can use some, which it does best. It's best to
Sounds
obey.
like-
To the end of the next turn, the creature takes only actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do during the time. Each time the target takes damage, I make a new wisdom saving throw. So
Okay.
it's up to 1 minute, which is
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Or into time attack. So, you can. What it does, it's best to obey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
So, Fargeros, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Interesting. Well, I'm going to attack Jim Bob James over here. Cast, actually, now that he's this far away, he's going to get hit with Ray of Frost.
Come on, man.
What level is that?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
You done messed up.
20. He gets hit with 12 cold, and he's also slowed for 10 feet. And if that hits, that should drop the spell as well. Because it's a concentration.
No, now
Or
you're
he has to do a con
save.
save. Yeah, that's right. Or
Yes.
yeah,
A
I think it's
wisdom
con.
save. It's a wisdom, not a con.
Is it?
Yeah. Spells are wisdom.
There you go.
I think Derek knows what I'm looking up, but okay. As you go to do that, he counterspells you, and it doesn't work.
What's a counter spell?
Counterspell is the bane of Matt Mercer's existence. So he sees it just in time and counterspells you. And since it's a cantrip, yeah.
Hold on. Before you do that, boss. Counterspell is still technically a spell, and does in concentration spell. Oh, let me actually.
I'm curious, can he still cast it even though he did 2 spells, technically?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
So yes, he's able to use that.
But if he's using the spell when you're concentrated on one...
Nope, never mind. Sorry, read the wrong thing. You're good, Shane.
That's what I thought, but that's
Yep,
good.
You're
We're
good.
learning.
You're good. I just want to make sure. Okay.
So
Damn it! Why did you just attack me? Okay. Okay.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
for what? What are you talking about?
It says a DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Read the line beginning of it. If it's a cantrip, it was below a 3rd level spell, so it just doesn't work. If it's 4th level or higher, then the DC to do that is 10 plus the levels. If it succeeds, then of course it's yeah. So
Autumn fail. Okay. Whose turn is it now?
it is Rhubarb's turn.
Unless
So he
he
used
wants to move.
unless you want to move, yeah.
Sure, I'll just run across the other side of this thing.
Oh boy. Okay. Anything else?
All right.
Nope.
Okay. It is now Rhubarb's turn. Let's see. All that's crashed around it. He is not stuck. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, I will. 30. And uses his action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to try to get to Amy. But he's not able to. Varro.
Yep.
Let me get my character ready. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. my character. Thank you.
It's still me.
Nope. Nope.
You can just give me commands, and you gave me a command to kill my fellow person.
Let me
I
play,
still play
my
Varro.
character. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're at the bottom of the stairs. And, let's see.
I wouldn't have done that.
And then he's gonna go, let's see, with his 2 action. Okay. He's gonna use his bonus action to go up the stairs, and he's here, and he's looking right at Faragos.
See, this is why you don't play people's characters. I could have killed him by now.
No, you couldn't. He's
Yes, I could.
he's 10 feet above you.
Yes, I make an acrobatics check to get up there.
There's stairs. You don't need to make an acrobatics check.
But
Just-
if I make an acrobatics check and get up there, I don't have to use my action. I can immediately attack him. But
show me
you're the
this.
DM.
Show me this. How are you going to use acrobatics check
So
to
you're
go
right
to?
here. So 5, 10, 15,
No.
20.
Where were you? You were here.
I was here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. I can use 15 movement and make an acrobatics check to jump up here.
You can jump 10 feet with an acrobatics check. That's going to be an action. Oh, 15.
And then leaves me 5 feet to move to him, and then I still have my action.
Would you shut up so I don't have you kill your friend?
But that's okay. I'm just saying, for future reference,
Thank you.
I will make my best attempt to kill my friend when I'm dominated. Love you, Faragos. I'm gonna kill you now.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
real quick question: is that reaction still use a spell slot?
I believe so, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Man, it's okay. Varro, okay. Jim is grappled. I'm gonna give him the opportunity to get out of it. It's 14. Oh no, yeah, 14. Jim is able to slip out of that, and having seen the situation, goes and makes an attack on Derek. And
Good luck with that.
he gets a 19.
Oh shit, he hits.
Yep, you're damn right he does. And before you sit there and I'm like, oh my gosh, but how's he gonna get through the armor? It's a magical weapon, so it goes through.
Sweet. No, I'm thinking as long as he just does damage to me, I might be able to get out of this before I kill my friend.
You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I can make another wisdom saving throw.
You need to
Yep.
make another wisdom saving throw before you splatter this guy against the wall.
16.
16 is actually the DC. You are now...
Thank you, Lord, because I don't have any plus.
16 was actually the DC.
Thank
Oh my gosh.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Woo! Sorry, Figaro's buddy, I was about to kill you! Now
Yeah,
I'm
don't
coming for
remind
you!
me.
That was delicious.
It was disgusting, is what it was.
Oh,
Scared
I told you to read your stuff and stuff, but no, I'm not gonna do that.
What are you talking about?
Read your spells and okay.
I do read your spells. That's why.
Not
I
my
asked if you
spells,
had
your
slots.
spells.
I know what my spells do, but I used them all.
Okay,
I've done so many things in a day.
so Jim moves, turns to see Amy. 5, 10, and As a bonus action, I'm going to say she's got advantage. Okay, so it's Amy's turn, top of the order. Amy is up there, but she's trying to get free, but she has two people trying to help her. So I'm going to give her advantage on it. Natural 20, never mind. They're able to wiggle free of the grapple, and they shoot Amy away to get out of the creature's range. 5, 10, 15, 20. And she just kind of hides on the stairs. Okay. And that's her reaction. The Manor Heart is up next. That is disturbing.
That's what it probably sounds like.
Reaches out for who? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a D4, D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At this point, he lashes out at Detective Rhubarb. Daggum. One of the tentacles flies over and smashes into Detective Rhubarb, squishing him up against the wall, and his body falls limpless to the ground. And he is then, because he's not resisting, is eaten by the creature. Wah, wah, wah.
Detective Rhubarb got eaten. Damn it.
And so, he, you can see the creature pulsating again, getting stronger.
Crap, probably healed some. Damn it.
And 16. Poor Rhubarb. And that's one tentacle.
I like that one.
Let's see. The next person he attacks is Fargeros.
Bring it on.
Dadgummit. I tell you what, I rolled a natural 1. As it goes to attack you, it slams into the wall above your head. And at that point, that's all that it is. Using its third tentacle, which has grown back because it was able to feed. It now attacks. Hey, God Lord, this thing loves Amy.
How does it get to Amy?
He tries. He lashes in and using his tentacle to go up and around the stairs, but Amy is able to fend it off using the steps to keep it from latching on. And that'll be its turn. James Fairbrand.
And the giant peach. James and a giant beating heart.
That's a terrifying children's story.
And it all started with eating kids.
That's dark, dude. That is some dark, dark stuff.
And meanwhile, Cheeto's just sitting in my lap.
The crazy cat of yours.
She ain't crazy.
Yes, that cat's crazy.
No, she's not. She's got PTSD for some reason.
Probably from your dog.
She didn't do anything to you. You just kept fighting her. Trying to figure out other ways to counter my spells.
Nope. Finding other ways to kill you.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, no,
Like
there's
some fries.
so at this point, the oh, what episode of Critical Role are you on, Derek? Derek?
I'm sorry. I said, I don't know. I'm on episode 80.
Oh my gosh. Need to catch up, because this is going to be so funny. Make a charisma savings throw, sir.
Me? Oh, if you do, you bet. 14. I know what you're doing too. I'm so sorry, guys.
You see James moving his hands around and sets forth some energy that radiates from his hands, and it bursts out, and all of a sudden you see Derek, he's just like, his defiant attitude with his weapons ready to go down there like, oh, you dominated me. And so at that point, boop, disappears completely.
You just banished my ass, didn't you? I can't believe you just banished me.
Let me see what the spell is.
Yeah.
Damn it. I've seen this spell several times.
What, did you go to the Shadow Realm?
He is on the realm demi-plane of bunnies. He's just surrounded by cute, cuddly bunnies.
Gross.
Is that where you sent me or just where I happened to land?
It's just where he happened to land.
Okay.
Banishment. And, he is gone. And he will stay put. And yeah. That's his turn.
Oh, damn it.
Figueros, it is your turn, sir.
Interesting spell. Lee.
The creature pulsates there, getting stronger. And as he puts out waves of energy, you see James just kind of like soak in this radiation. And he just getting stronger just being in its presence.
Concentration. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost again on James.
Okay.
Gotta get my friend back. 16.
16 does hit.
It's 11 points of damage, and speed is reduced for 10 feet till the start of my next turn.
Ray of Frost is a cantrip. He goes ahead and counterspells it. It does no effect.
How many spell slots does this guy only have? Keep doing it until he runs out, because I can't do anything else.
Oh, that's unfortunately that's where you're wrong, but I'll let you figure that out. So what else are you doing? Are you moving, or what are you doing?
No, I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay. Rhubarb is dead. Varro just hanging out in space. Little bunnies hopping on him. You know, nibbling.
Agreed. I am going to put this out there.
Okay.
For counterspell, you have to use it. You did it right from. You just have to use it before you know if it's gonna hit or not. So if any one of us ever use counterspell at some point in time, we have to immediately use it as soon as they say, "I'm going to use it." Can't use it if it just hits or not.
Good to know.
That is good to know.
Yep.
Well, the thing is like,
I would say it was OP.
Yeah.
no, it's pretty legit thing.
Yeah, it's OP.
It's not OP, but it like if you could just use it whenever.
I recognize that's one of those things. So in other words, if you're gonna cast a spell like that, be mindful that this could come up.
Yeah.
So make sure to give it some time. You can say I cast Ray of Frost, boom, hit enter, and I was like, then we don't get a chance to do that.
Did I do that?
No, I'm just saying.
No.
Just be aware that that may be a thing. So don't try and be like, well, no, I casted it before you had a chance to, bro. I was like, you didn't. That wasn't an opportunity given. So, just in case. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Ah, there we are. Much better. The map keeps moving around. Jim sees it and he's just like, holy crap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jim kind of sees what's happening here. I think it's their heart. If we kill it, it may stop James as well. And he brandishes his blade and makes way for the heart. It is now Amy's turn. Amy's not going nowhere. She's staying on those stairs. The Manor Heart's turn. And the Manor is attacking Amy. Golly, again. 12, 18. Ooh, wow, okay. He's able to latch on to Amy and will begin dragging her. Okay. 5, 10. And he begins dragging Amy. And who is he hitting next? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should probably be rolling a D. Yeah. Okay, it goes attacks Faragos. Does a 14 hit?
No. Actually, yes, it does.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grapple. Go ahead and make a strength or dexterity save, whichever is higher. Try and
You
escape.
said 9.
9, correct. So you are at
I'm
16.
doing what?
16. Make a dexterity or strength check, whichever's higher.
Check or save?
I think it's a check.
Five.
You are. And lifts you up and essentially puts you on the ground and just dragging you in. And
Time out, boss.
huh? What's that?
I was gonna say something.
What's up?
Whose turn is it?
It is James's turn.
Okay. So can we stop here because it is 10 o'clock? And just write this all down and pick up where we left off next week? Because I know Cheeto said he had stuff he had to do tomorrow and need to be bed at a decent time.
This is true.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tired.
And very banished.
Yeah, like I'm banished, so we know when we come back, I'm just banished. Amy and Figueros are grappled, and it's James's turn.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And then write down the order of everything, and then continue. Is that good with you, Cheeto?
I'm down for whatever you guys decide.
Okay.
I'm just putting it out there.
No, you're right. I didn't notice the time. It is getting kind of late. Okay. So that being said, guys, we are actually going to take a break there and hopefully have this epic conclusion next time.
I would just like to point out to the people, my entire team may die, and then I come back and have to fight both these people solo.
I hope so.
I certainly
I
hope
hope
I
I
don't.
don't die, but yeah.
But anyways, alright, continue, Shane.
Okay. And all right. I hope this saves where everything is at whenever I leave and log back in. I think
Take a
that
picture.
Yeah, I probably should take a picture. Alas, here lies poor Fargeros. What is today's date? 8/7/20 D&D. And this is going to go in, yep, Dropbox. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you to my wonderful players for sticking it out as long as they have. And if anything, we'll hopefully see you guys next week for the epic conclusion of the murder at Moonviel Manor. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
Bye!